Maxine is a little girl just like you. He's a little boy, but he's a baby. Elizabeth, can you kiss Daddy? Elizabeth, give Daddy a kiss.
Up. Daddy got you on in the gym. Need you to pump me up. What's going on, Nathan Esser? I got my camera set up right now in the what is it? Kitchen. So we'll see how it is. I don't know how I'm gonna monitor chat because I'm using my phone, so. Went to Dodger Stadium last night. Nice. Well, I'm gonna go make some coffee from the kitchen. I don't know how the sound's gonna be coming through, but yeah, gonna be trying stream from the kitchen live. Using Elgato's stream link thing, whatever it is. Coffee. Add video. Capture window. Okay. Never mind. Hold on. Game capture? Maybe game capture? Let's see. Oh, you know what? Nope. Can't do it that way either. Okay, remove. Just gonna have to be video capture HD 60. 60 we're gonna have to, let's see, transform it, fit the screen, but maybe we can trim off excess. Alright, now let's tell it to stretch, transform. Stretch the screen. Okay. Okay, I don't know if the mic's gonna actually pick up anything, so if you don't hear me talking, responding, it's because the mic's probably not gonna be picking up stuff, so let's try. Sorry, gotta reboil the water again. I left the kettle on the stove too long, and it like evaporated all the water. It's not enough water to make a pour over right now. What were you doing at Dodger Stadium last night, Nate? Sorry, I'm back. What did I miss? Sounds fine. Jamie, are you talking? I can't hear you. Yeah, that's what I was explaining. That the mic's not working from the phone. I don't know why it's not. It's probably not picking it up because I'm streaming from the computer or the laptop. I don't know. I gotta figure out the sound issue, but I haven't done this in a long time. But I'm basically streaming my phone to the PC with Elgato's Screen Link. And so I did preface that you may not hear me, so that's probably why you're not hearing me. Too quiet. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so this is, but I'm back at my PC. It's not the phone, so you're gonna lose me again once the water boils again. Yeah, don't get too excited. Ooh, pour over. Yes, sir. How you doing, Ryderson? Welcome in. What kind of espresso machine do you have? It's a Rancilio Silva. Sylvia. I can never remember if it's Silva or Sylvia. I bought it off my old boss when I was working at the coffee shop. That's because he upgraded to a Linea Mini La Marzocco. So he sold me his first espresso machine. He actually sold me a combo, that Rancilio grinder and the Sylvia, for like $500 back in like 2016. Nathan says Coastline had an event. Oh, cool. Was it just like a Dodgers game or what? I want a Linea Mini. Yeah, same here. That's like the end game. I currently have a Bambino Breville. I haven't heard of that model, but the Brevilles are pretty popular. Doing alright. Just waiting for the water to boil so we can make that pour over. We're going to be sipping on coffee, watching coffee videos. It's a $200 machine. Oh, nice. My first espresso machine was actually my parents' like 1990s Krups, when Krups was selling espresso machines at Starbucks. So it could steam and then pull shots, but not well. But yeah, they bought it at our local Starbucks like the late 90s, when Starbucks was working with Krups to sell espresso machines. And a Breville Smart Grinder. Nice. Chris here in chat has a Breville. Chris, what model Breville do you guys have? Chris is in the middle of work. He's working out and watching us, so he may not be able to respond, but they have a Breville machine. I think they're looking to get a designated grinder because the machine they have is the built-in one. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Sorry, just waiting for the water to boil. Also, Radisson, I'm streaming from my kitchen, but I'm talking from my computer. So once I go to make the pour over, I may not be able to respond. I'm trying to think of a way how to respond to chat, but we'll figure it out. I may have to walk back and forth between the kitchen and the living room, but if there's something up with the capturing software, so like, yeah, I'm using Elgato's Screen Link to capture my phone's camera and then send it to the computer wirelessly, like through, I think, over like NDI or something. So for some reason the mic's not getting picked up, so I don't know why, but I'll try maybe to read your comments and then walk to the living room to talk. But I want to swap it out with a niche grinder, mini liney, and a puck press. Nice. Yep, that's a good setup right there. I'm trying to decide if I want the Linea Mini or a decent espresso machine. I don't know if I want to go the Tesla route. Everybody calls the decent espresso like the Tesla of the espresso makers, or just the OG Linea Mini, which I don't know what you would call it, a Porsche, Mustang. I don't know what you would compare. If we're making that analogy, I don't even know what you would compare the Linea Mini to. My friend has a rocket. Nice. I've heard really good things about rockets. A lot of people enjoy them. I've pulled a couple of shots on a rocket at my wife's old work. She worked for like a financial firm, and like they had like an open space like setup. And so they also had a rocket espresso machine for employees who wanted to make espresso. So like one Christmas party, I was there and I was like, "Oh, can I, can I make some? Can I make myself something?" Like, because the CEO kind of knew that like I was into coffee, so he like let me touch it. So a pretty cool machine. I'm back. Had to reset my network settings. Okay, so let me go check the water real quick, you guys. Let's see if it's boiling. Again, we might have to do the back and forth across the room, me responding to chat, because the mic in the kitchen isn't working. So do you have a portable grinder and a espresso grinder? Yeah, the Rancilio Silvia, the one you see just to the left of the machine, that's for dedicated espresso only. And then the Encore is just everything but espresso. So, manual brew stuff like immersion, pour overs, cold brew. What's your thoughts on the scale you have? I'm sorry, I was into pitch. Yeah, it's if you've got the money and you're really into making coffee, I'd highly recommend it. I started off with like an American Way scale. I actually recommend back in like 2015 is like when I got into like specialty coffee, but they had this great article from Blue Bottle of like which scale you should get, and it was like 3 scales, I think. They said a great starter scale is American Way scale because it's like at the time it was like $15 and it's like a decent size. I'll show it to you when I go back to the kitchen. Then there was the Hario scale, and then I think top tier was the Kai scale. But yeah, highly recommend the Akai scale. These Akai scales are like end game, so it's kind of like the scale equivalent of like buying a Linea Mini, because they make the Pearl and then the Luna for I think what is it for the espresso, the small ones. We used to use the small one at the coffee shop I was at, the dial-in, the Linea PB, to set the volume output or the yield. But I mean, another great scale would be the Hario scale. I have a Barista Express for espresso and the Barazza Virtuoso for all my grinding. Both have been solid though. Yeah, it's funny. I kind of want to get a better non-espresso grinder, like either the Virtuoso, the Vario. My goal is to use the grinder we used to use at the coffee shop I worked at. Was an EK43 grinder, but it's like $3,000, $4,000. Is that a fellow gooseneck kettle? It is, yes. Yeah, I love fellow. I used to have the Hario kettle, but like the handle snapped off like in 2018. And like that's when fellow was like kind of getting big. I mean, I saw him like years before when I was like in the coffee industry, and I was like, who's fellow? Because at the time, like the industry standard for like kettles was like the Hario. And so like when fellow came around, I was like, okay. But then I was like, oh wow, shoot, like, yeah, people are saying good things about it. So since my Hario's broken, might as well get the fellow. You want me to make coffee now, dude? You should. That's what this Saturday stream is all about. People making their coffee, me making my coffee, and then we watch coffee videos together before we play games. So you should totally make yours. Do you single dose prep your espresso? Yeah. Yep. Well, kind of, I guess. So for the espresso grinder, because I'm using two separate grinders, I don't need to because I'm using two separate grinders, I actually keep all of my beans for the espresso in the hopper. So then I'll, just grind to the desirable weight, and then pull a shot. Can you make me a cafe cubano, but ice, please and thank you, dude. I wish it was a coffee shop right now. Could you imagine that? I'd make you all drinks. Okay, let's see. Or Vietnamese iced coffee. Oh, we used to make those. So at the first coffee shop I worked at, let's see. We used to do something called the. They used to something. They still sell it, but they call it the black tie. It's like yeah, it's like cold brew, condensed milk, and then chicory syrup. It was so good. Hold on, let me grab my cookie that I was heating up in the microwave. All right. There we go. So now we got our coffee. Hold on one second. Turn on the lights. There we go. Okay, now that we got our coffee, got my cookie. Haven't had coffee or breakfast yet, so looking forward to this. What beans are you using? It's called Revel. Revel Coffee Roasters, like Revel. Let me look them up real quick. Revel Coffee Roasters. I think they're kind of new. Anyways, the one I'm using, the specific coffee from them that I was using was a Colombian Medellin, which the coffee Colombian washed Medellin. Is it Medellin or Medellin? I don't know. I work for Starbucks. I've been using blonde espresso. Nice. That's actually my go-to. You know, I'm not a huge fan of dark roast. So when I was at Pete's, I always opted for the medium or the light. When I was there, you know, because I get a free. I don't know what you get for Starbucks, but at Pete's Coffee, it was you get a free half pound of coffee of your choice or K cups. So you know, in our Pete's, we'd sell the K cup packs or whole beans. We can grind them for you. So a lot of times I would just take the whole beans home and just go through them. But as of now, I'm using Reborn Ethiopia Sidama Bensa. Nice. Is that so? Is that the Ethiopia Sidama? Is that from Is that a Starbucks bean? That's cool. Starbucks. Yeah, having worked at my kind of coffee I'm into is like specialty coffee. You know, like the hipster coffee where they roast like super light. That's always been the kind of coffee I'm into, but back in 2015, yeah, summer 2015, I was like, there was no specialty coffee around me in the South Bay, Los Angeles County area. There was like barely any specialty shops, or as people know them, was like the hipster shops. So the only place I could work at was either Starbucks or Pete's, and so it was between Starbucks, between Pete's, so I opted for Pete's. But I used to think Pete's was like nothing. It was funny, is it because I was a total Starbucks guy, had the whole Starbucks Gold card, and then had the app, everything. Used it for years. I was like, if you ain't Starbucks, you're nothing, So I was like, Pete's Coffee Bean. I was like, what is that? What is that? What are these janky ripoffs, right? Anyway, so that was my mentality going into working for Pete's. I was like, okay, why would I work here? My friend told me that Pete's and Starbucks actually have a relationship together, or they did. You see, Pete's was actually before Starbucks. It started in Berkeley in the early 1960s. Alfred Pete, basically. So the idea, you might know it, you might not, but like the reason why Starbucks and even Pete's exist is because in America, at the time, first wave coffee as they call it, like Folgers, Maxwell House, U-Ban, you name it, right? All those companies. A lot of people thought they were pretty flavorless in terms of like, good coffee. So Alfred Pete set out to be like, well, it's like kind of flavorless. So let's add more flavor by roasting longer, roasting darker. So that was their theory in the 60s when they started that style of roasting, like second wave coffee as we know it, right? Second wave coffee, Starbucks, Pete's, Coffee Bean Tea Leaf, Seattle Coffee, Phil's, Earth Cafe, that stuff. Their theory was, okay, so Folgers, Maxwell House, and all these people have like no flavor in their coffee, so let's roast it longer to really make it taste stronger. So that's the theory behind the second wave coffee is going much darker. And actually, the founder of Starbucks worked under Alfred Pete for a few years, and then he left Pete's and started Starbucks. But for the first couple of years of him opening his first Starbucks shop, that they didn't roast. So Pete's used to roast for Starbucks. And so there was sort of like an apprenticeship going on there with roasting, and then finally Starbucks started roasting on their own. Well, Starbucks and Pete's went two different directions. Pete's wanted to focus more on like hands-on quality and not expand big, and Starbucks was like, well, let's expand. Let's go huge. And so basically, yeah, Starbucks and Pete's have like a relationship together. It goes back to the 60s. No, different company. Oh, what company is it from? But yes, my favorite espresso at Starbucks is the blonde. I like it way better than the standard. Oh, Reborn. Okay, cool. I'll have to check them out. So this coffee we brewed up from Revel. It's actually from my It's actually from my the coffee subscription I have. So I also have a coffee Instagram. I'll link it if you guys are even curious, but let's see. Let's see. Might as well link it. But I guess I'm kind of in a partnership with them. And here's what I mean, kind of. I don't know what it's called, but I'm in their affiliate program. And every time I make a post about their coffee, or their coffee subscription service, they send me a bag. So I've been getting coffee for like over a year now from them because I like post on behalf of them, or not behalf. I don't know what you call it, but so here's my Instagram or my coffee. I have a gaming Instagram and a coffee Instagram. So that's my coffee Instagram. If you guys are ever curious to see what I'm brewing, what I'm up to, pictures of my gear if it's on there. Let's see, because it's less acidic. Hey, what's going on, Full Throttle 75? How you doing? But have you had Onyx? Yeah, I've actually had Onyx many times. I've even had their I've even done their advent calendar. So every year they do this advent calendar, which is like it's so much coffee. It's like 55 grams of coffee a day, which is like pretty much brewing a batch of coffee every day. And it's a different coffee. They send it to you whole beans, so you've got to have a grinder. They will not grind it for you. But yeah, think of it like an advent calendar. So instead of chocolate, like, it's It's 55 grams of coffee every day. It's cool. I've participated in the 2019 Advent Calendar and the 2021 this past year. But yeah, I've had Onyx, and towards the end of me working at this specialty coffee shop back in 2016, we did have Onyx on bar a few times. So the specialty coffee shop I worked at they called a multi-roaster. So for those who don't know, a multi-roaster is a coffee shop that doesn't roast their own. They just simply have wholesale accounts connected. And so the wholesale accounts send the coffee, and you just rotate on bar, different roasters. Kind of like how they do at breweries. They always have different stuff on tap. But yeah, that was the nature of like that kind of style bar, is that like they send us the coffee, they tell us what the specifications are or the recipes, like for the espresso and drip. So it'd be like, like one company was like Stumptown, so they were like, we want our hairbender 19.5 grams in, yield to like 30 something. No, I think it was 20 something. It was a ristretto. It was like 1.5 ounces in yield. I forget the exact numbers, but and then they're like, pull it at anywhere between 27 and 29 seconds or something. I forget exactly, but some companies give you like a range of it's like it tastes good within these like seconds. Some companies like it has to be 28 seconds. So yeah, and so Onyx we did have on bar a few times. That's why you like it. It's not over roasted like normal Starbucks. You have an espresso machine? Yes, I do. I have the Ranchillo Sylvia. Have you ever tried Lavazza's Super Crema whole bean coffee blend medium espresso? I haven't. That's right. I forgot Lavazza started like roasting their own. It sounds pretty good. Is it pretty good full throttle? Anyways, yeah, so the coffee we're sipping on, let's check out the tasting notes. A balanced crowd pleaser from a select small farm in the Medellin region. Floral and citrus acidity, notes of chocolate and almond, raspberry grace note with good body and a sweet finish. So it's from Colombia, regions Medellin. Farm, various smallholder farmers. Variety, Castillo, Catura, Colombia. Altitude between 1,200 and 2,000. It's washed. I'm a big fan of natural. My favorite process is actually natural. Natural just like makes the coffee taste super funky in a good way. Dude, that is amazing. It's tasting pretty good. Whoa, that was good. As the coffee cools down, I'll be able to taste it more. Hey, Ryderson, did you make your coffee yet? I was tempting you to make coffee, so I was curious if you went had some. But Onyx is Onyx Coffee Lab is probably one of the top coffee places right now. It seems like that coffee places or roasters kind of go through like who's like on top. Not like in a competitive, like, we do coffee better, but just kind of like who's well-known and, like, up front. So, like, it seemed like in, like, the 2010s, Stumptown, when cold brew existed, but, like, Stumptown was, like, one of the first companies to kind of, like, push Stumptown or push cold brew and put it in, like, the little stubbies. So, like, Stumptown and, like, Verve and Blue Bottle, those dudes were, like, big names in like the 2010s. Now it's like it's changed. Specialty coffee's changed. So like Onyx Coffee Lab is their coffee knowledge and their training. Like they're sending baristas to competitions, and they're like well known barista cup like competition winners. They even so get this. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Third Wave Coffee? Or Third Wave Coffee Water. I'm sorry, no, it's not Third Wave Coffee. Have you ever heard of Third Wave Water? Third Wave Water is these packets you get, and you add it to distilled water, right? I actually do it here, and basically it makes it so it's equivalent to coffee shop water. That makes sense. So when they went on Shark Tank, they invited the Barista Cup champion at the time from Onyx to basically make a pour over with the stuff. And I forgot the exact episode, but I think he made 2 different cups, keeping the same recipe with the same bean and everything. Like he made a cup with like tap water and then one with like third wave water. But yeah, like, they pulled the dude from Onyx to come on the show and prepare the pour overs for everybody on Shark Tank. Yeah, I just made an ice Americano. Woo! You need to try coffee in Italy with oat milk. Nice. And use my friend's Nutella syrup. I'll go, whoa. Nutella syrup with alcohol. Wait, hold on. I want to try that syrup. Yeah, I've heard of the Riv Coffee, just not the water. Yeah, I've heard of it. They were on Shark Tank. Yeah. So, and right now, there's a dude, Lance. What's his name? I forget exactly. He's from Onyx, but he's like right now. He's like doing a lot of social media stuff for them on like TikTok and like YouTube. But look at Lance from Onyx. I don't know his last name, but he's like kind of an up and coming brainiac kind of guy. But the top kind of scholars in the coffee industry are still like Matthew Perger, Scott Rao. James Hoffman is really popular and he's really knowledgeable, but he's not a scholar. I would say he in terms of like a brainiac, I think he like brings like he's kind of like the middleman, if that makes sense. James Hoffman is kind of like the middleman between the scholarly work that's put out there that's like way over all our heads and like repackages it for us laymen. See, that's why I never did get a job promoting a product line, but making all that money, really all that money. But let's see. Yeah, so this coffee's tasting pretty good. Again, this is from the subscription I use. If you're interested, I don't want to like say, oh, stop your coffee routine and who you're buying from and check out Bottomless. But if you're ever interested, you can use my affiliate link to sign up if you want. Again, like I'm only using Bottomless because they support me by like doing posts on my Instagram. So every time I make a post, I get 1 free bag. So. And I only get 1 bag per, so I can't like do like a post one day, another day, and they give me 2 bags. It's only like per round they give me 1 bag. But it's been fun, cause like for years I kind of like just focused on one roaster like Stumptown, or Heart, or like Sweet Bloom, or like Verve, or Onyx, or People's Coffee from New York. So like I've kind of like I've explored all the major companies. So I've been recently intrigued by coffee subscription. I kind of like thought coffee subscription was kind of weird. Like I was like, like is it going to be like old beans and like how's it going to work? But surprisingly, it's pretty good. These guys are based out of Washington, so they're like kind of like the techie side of a coffee subscription. Yeah, they give you this scale right here. Yeah, they actually reached out to me at first, and I was like, no, like this just sounds weird and sketchy. But they were like, yeah, if you sign up, like, you know, we'll every time you make a post, like, we'll give you a bag. But yeah, you see this small scale right here? Basically what you do is you set your coffee bag or the container you keep your coffee in on top of that scale. When it gets like, when it recognizes it's low, it like sends info back and they say, hey, it looks like you're getting low on your scale, so we're going to start preparing your next coffee order. And then you can kind of tweak within it getting low. You can kind of tweak to be like, don't send another bag out until it's actually at 0 grams, or send it out when it's like a certain amount left, so that like when the coffee shows up, like you're kind of pretty much done. Yeah, it's kind of cool. But if you use my affiliate link and you want to try this coffee subscription out, like you get your first bag for $1 versus I don't know what the pricing is right now. Let's see. Shop. But they have a whole plethora of roasters, so like so I kind of stay in the medium light. So look, they got Revel. So for this round, for light roast, you can get stuff from Revel. from Windmill, from... Who's it? What's that say? Oh, I just clicked on it. That was unhelpful. Gosh, I can't read the text. Or see all. Maybe that's better. Oh, there we go. So I got stuff from Blossom Coffee Roasters, Equators, Lardo, never heard of them. Perk. I've heard of 4 Barrel. 4 Barrel's been around a long time. Anchorhead, never heard of them. Methodical. Oh, I've had some Methodical. Methodical's getting pretty big. More 4 Barrel, Revel. Paixoto Coffee. I think that's Brazilian. I don't think they pronounce it like Pai Exoto. I think it's Paixoto or something like that. Nossa Familia. More Methodical, Sentry, Cottonwood, Super Lost. That's a cool bag. It's like a cat or something. More 4 Barrel, Portland Coffee Roasters. And so that's just light. I mean, you can do medium, dark roast, espresso. You can do ground. Oh, that's kind of cool too, is that like if you wanted yours ground, I get mine whole bean. I prefer whole bean. But you can get espresso or ground. Yeah, it's kind of cool. But anyways, have you done third wave competitions? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me catch up on Shark Tank. Reread it correctly. Oh, I'm sorry. Full throttle. See, that's what I never did. Get a job promoting a product online, but making all that money, really all that money. Did I read it correctly this time? I'm sorry, bro. Have you done third wave competitions? I actually no. I've never done competitions. I don't like the presentation part. That's the one thing, like, I don't think I would enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, there's, like, that whole part of, like, talking to the judges and, like, presenting your product. I would just be like I'm nervous like for like a presentation, so it's like if there was no talking and I could just make the coffee and like present it to the judges and they try it, I'd be down. But it's like a whole like I mean, some people have talked about it. It's kind of a weird dance, a weird song and dance of like you play music in the background, you sort of prepare like it really is like a dance, dude. Damn, now I'm craving white mocha. Dude, I really enjoy white mochas. I think I like white mochas better than normal mochas because of, you know, the white chocolate being sweeter. But, yeah, I've never done it. Ryderson, have you... Does Starbucks... I think Starbucks has their own, like, competitions, right? Or no? Like within I know Pete's has their own like Starbucks thing. Or I'm sorry, I know Pete's has their own competition thing, but it's just like with other like it's like within. Yeah, Pete's has their own thing within Pete's. I was just curious if Starbucks had their own thing. They do. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Let's see. Let's switch to the coffee account. Long coffee. Yeah, if you're curious, you want to follow my my YouTube coffee channel. I have a gaming one and a coffee one. I do make some sort of like actual like videos on here from time to time. Trying to be a little more active on it. But I'm mostly active on Instagram, posting like reels. I'm sorry, I'm mostly active on TikTok and Instagram, posting short form content on TikTok and then like pictures on Instagram. But yeah. Since you're an ex-barista, what do you do now? So actually, I work in the automotive industry. I actually left working for the coffee industry because you get paid like nothing unless you own your own coffee shop or unless you work for a coffee shop where like they pay you like you should be paid, you know? It was really sad too because like when you work in the specialty industry, you're kind of trained like a I don't know what you call it, mixologist. like you're basically trained on a level of like understanding like the chemistry behind coffee. So like you really understand coffee and how to brew it to like the exact like gram and second. Like like a real professional. I mean, and they're still paying you like minimum wage. It's like, bro, like no wonder you've got a rotating coffee shop, but there's kind of like a weird like narrative that like you work at a coffee shop, it's like you're just a yeah, I don't know, you're just kind of like like you're a part-time student at your local college, so you're not committed and you don't care about the actual industry, you're just here to make money. And it's like, well, there's people here who are also like, well, I want to make this a profession, so I'm treating it like a profession. I show up on time, early. I leave after I'm actually done. I never miss work unless I'm actually sick. I never call off. And it's like they like don't recognize you for doing that stuff, and you're like, okay, like I can't afford this. Like if you're gonna like, I'll work here if you're treating me like a professional, paying me like in the $20-$30 range, like it should be, because the way we're like sort of handling the product, right? But yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. Well, let me link. Link my TikTok. There we go. That's my coffee TikTok. But yeah, I could keep going on that whole issue, but I don't want to get you angry because I know you're still working at Starbucks, so I don't want you building up a whole hate towards your own company while you're there right now. Don't want to rekindle any bad feelings you might have. It's a shame most companies expect us to work cheap, yeah. Yeah, that's a huge issue right now. You see, the pay is supposed to reflect the market and like the region you're working in. So the reason why people are upset that like minimum wage should be higher is that it's because minimum wage is not a living wage. You see, minimum wage needs to be a living wage. And the people pushing for a living wage are not asking, they're not asking for all this extra money. Like, they're literally just asking, like, hey, like, I can't even meet my bills, so I have to work 2 jobs. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's literally why people are asking for, like, the minimum wage to be, like, increased, or people to do something about what they're being paid, because it's not like, dude, like, if you live off minimum wage, if being eligible paying minimum wage, we couldn't afford this apartment. And the thing is, like, where you're working is supposed to directly affect of, like, the cost of living, right? So, like, if I were to go way east of the Inland Empire where things are way cheaper, I would get paid accordingly to the pricing out there, not the pricing here. And that's how it actually is. The cost of living is adjusted to the area, the region, the city. So, like, so if I work, if there's a coffee shop here, and I'm getting paid enough to afford my bills and stuff here, if I move east to Inland Empire, I'll get paid less because the cost of living is less. So the what you should be paid is supposed to be adjusted with the cost of living. So people are asking for more money, not because they're greedy. It's like, I can't even pay the bills of the apartment I live in that's in the city I'm working for, like, in, right? Like, that's the issue, is it like the cost of living is not adjusted. Like, it's way below what it should be. It's way below. Minimum wage is not a livable wage. And the whole narrative, like, that's because it was designed for, like, kids in the, you know, working in high school. And I mean, that's first of all, I like to see proof of like that's literally like what people were saying like 50, 60 years ago. But then even if that's true, it's like this is 2022 now. Like things have changed. So like people can't afford higher paying jobs, so like they're forced to work at places where teenagers would work. So like what about that? So what about all these people who are working like, you know, the immigrants that can't go get a job like me as a manager at Amco and are forced to work part-time like at a Taco Bell. Like, and that's clearly what's happening. It's not like, well, let's wait and see. It's like, well, no, like that's literally the state of things are right now. Yeah, I'm currently in partial unemployment. Yeah, I live in LA. Okay, me too. Yeah. Yep. But you get what I'm saying? It's like that's all people are asking for. They're not asking for, ooh, I want enough so like instead of affording a Honda Civic, I want to buy a Porsche. It's like they're literally just saying, hey, like I just need enough so I can like pay my rent. And that's why you have people working 2 jobs. The 2 job thing is not the is not the Gary V like I'm just gonna hustle and grind so I can save up for my Tesla. No, everybody's working 2 jobs because they can't afford to pay their bills. You get what I'm saying? Like my brother, dude, like he was working at Amco and CVS because like he needed to pay his bills, and his wife was working too. Anyway, I gotta upload a skit. I'll be back. Okay, for sure. But anyways, let's watch some let's sip on our coffee and watch some coffee videos, shall we? Let's see. Anything from Cat and Cloud? Oldest. Wow, they haven't uploaded anything in like 4 years. Whoa. Oh, James Hoffman. What do you got? What does James Hoffman got for us? The best bean to cup. I don't know what that means. Sort by old, shall we? Let's see what we got. Newest? There is no world's strongest coffee. Well, let's see that.
Friends would walk up to me and just be like, what the f is in your mug? And I would just tell them, it's mud. I was drinking tons of coffee. I was jittery, I was anxious. It became really obvious to me that my coffee addiction was more something that was prescribed to me by culture than something that I wanted to continue. And I met more and more people who had a similar relationship to caffeine. I ended up swapping it out for this masala chai I found. I added...
Wait, hold up. We're watching a coffee video, and then there's this ad playing on James Hoffman's video about, like, coffee addiction and how I had to switch from coffee to get lion's mane.
Lion's mane for focus and cognitive function. Cacao for mood, energy, and of course flavor.
Oh, please. Bro, don't even get me triggered on that. Like, there's a lot of people who drink coffee and treat it like medication. Like, I don't care how it tastes. I hate how it tastes. It's medicine to me. I just need it to give me caffeine or give me energy high. But can I be honest, that's pretty low. Like most people who need the caffeine boost and like can't stand the taste of coffee, they're drinking Red Bull, they're drinking Monster, they're drinking Red Line Energies, they're drinking 5 hour, 6 hour energy, whatever the heck it is. Like those people who like can't stand the taste of coffee but need the caffeine aren't forcing themselves to drink coffee. They're going to other sources who have way more caffeine. They're going to give them like the even crazier boost. So like I don't know, there's just a lot of things I don't know if I agree with that video. It's like I get it, but like I drink coffee because I enjoy the flavor in it, and if caffeine is a byproduct of that, so be it. But why go into drinking coffee? It's like I do it because it's enjoyable. Like, I'm enjoying, like, a sandwich, a steak, a burger, like, whatever it might be. Like, that's how I go in with my coffee. What's your thoughts on mushroom-based coffees? You know, I don't know much about it. What are your thoughts on it? World's strongest coffee. World's strongest coffee. Gosh. People
There
really
is
drinking
no
coffee for those reasons.
strongest coffee in the world. Doesn't exist. And that's probably a confusing thing for me to say, because if you're interested in coffee, you've probably been served an ad by a company
I've only
offering
tried.
you
Okay.
the strongest coffee in the world.
I've never tried it.
I'm here to say it's not, and it doesn't exist. And I should explain myself. Turns out we use the word
It's a
strength
diamond
in
doesn't
really
define a coffee streamer,
confusing
yeah.
way. In fact, we use it 4 different ways.
It
And
really
I'll argue
is.
only one of those is correct. And so today,
I was hoping to
we're gonna
find
go
more.
through each of the ways that we use the word
People
strength,
like me who stream
understand it a
coffee.
little bit more, learn from it a little bit more, and at the end of it, I think you'll understand how I can claim that there is no strongest coffee in the world. Now, I have here a bag of coffee from one of the many brands claiming to sell the strongest coffee in the world.
Why is
I have
it?
pixelated and blurred it because, having looked into it, mostly they're very small companies. Often they don't even roast themselves. And I'm not here to be mean to someone else's business just because I sort of disagree with their marketing. What's inside the bag, though, I think is a pretty good example of what you're typically being sold.
Yeah,
with
he's got
these
over 1
kind of
million
coffees.
subs.
Let's have a look.
I guarantee you there'd be like a percentage of his followers that would go harass these people.
This coffee is a pretty dark roasted Robusta coffee. That's the species Robusta, and what you'll tend to find is that Robusta, broadly speaking,
A few months
has
back,
about
I heard
twice
people
the
using
caffeine
date
content
seeds to
of
make coffee too.
Arabica.
Oh,
So the
interesting.
first way
Okay,
that we
cool.
use the word strength is to talk about caffeine content. The more caffeine it has, the stronger it is. And I kind of understand where they're going with that, but caffeine's not as simple as you want it to be. Now, caffeine is pretty water soluble, so you'd think however much is in the ground coffee should end up in the cup, but confusingly it doesn't always seem to be that way. You'll see loads of studies where they go out and buy drinks from different coffee shops and they report the caffeine content in there, and they're really variable in kind of a surprising way. But broadly speaking, the amount of caffeine in your cup of coffee will correlate to how much was in the beans to start with, and then how effectively you've extracted it from there. But
Okay, I'm back. Welcome back,
only
Nate.
part of that really is intrinsic to the coffee itself. And yes, Robusta has on average twice the caffeine content, but it can be more, it can be less. Very rarely do I see anyone reporting a kind of milligrams of caffeine per kilo or per gram of coffee on the bags. I think most people are just saying, oh, it's Robusta, it's twice the caffeine. Yes, this is very
Oops,
strong.
sorry.
I guess we should brew this up.
Sorry, starting up chat bot.
So we've got a cup of coffee with, I suspect, a good amount of caffeine in it. But, you know, there's certainly ways to brew coffee where you might get more out. I think longer steeps.
Like
for
Coffee
example,
Crush, James
more effective,
Hoffman.
something like a very long
Yeah,
French press
he's
brew,
great.
or
I love
like
him.
a super long AeroPress brew if you're desperate for full access to caffeine. But here's the thing. You can buy caffeine
He's
in
very
pill form. If you're
soft-spoken.
desperate for caffeine, there are much gentler ways to consume.
He has like an
it. You can have
ASMR
the cup of
voice.
coffee that you want and just take a caffeine pill if that's your kind of requirement. As for whether caffeine is a good idea or not, well, we made a video.
Dude, that's a
all-
really cool mug. That's like
I'll put it in the
amber,
description
right?
down
Would you
below.
call it amber?
You can make up your own mind about how much caffeine you should be consuming. Now, the second way that we use strength in this kind of scenario is one that you've seen on the front of a bag of coffee. In fact, we made a video about this as well, about buying coffee and understanding what the labels mean. Often you'll see a strength rating on a bag of coffee. And again, that's kind of back to an intrinsic quality of the coffee. And really what they're saying there is not strength, they're giving you roast level. So a strength 5 will be a very dark roast, a strength 2 will be a very light roast. It's nothing really to do with the word strength. It's a completely inappropriate use of the word strength, but it's a sort of nice way for sort of supermarkets and others to talk about roast level in a way that doesn't involve the complexities of trying to describe the color of a coffee bean. Now that shorthand on the outside of a bag really is shorthand for the third way that we use strength, which is kind of intensity of bitterness. Let's go with that. Like you might sip a coffee that's incredibly bitter and say, ugh, too strong, I don't like it. And that's a very sort of good word for communicating what you like or don't like, but it's actually not quite the correct word. The idea should be that, oh, that's too bitter, that's too harsh, that tastes burnt, that tastes bad, but too strong actually is talking about something else. This coffee oof. Yeah, is a pretty dark roast of Robusta, which itself typically has higher levels of bitterness. So this cup tastes very bitter. But it would be incorrect of me to say this cup tastes very strong. But all of this brings us to the sort of final usage of the word strength, the one that I think is the correct usage, the one that certainly we use here on this channel. And I'm going to give you a sort of more in-depth explanation of why it's important to use that term strength, and actually how it's really useful to understand it when it comes to better coffee brewing every day. All of that will come after a short ad from this video's sponsor, which is Squarespace. If you need a website or a domain, then I would recommend Squarespace. They make it so easy. It doesn't really matter what it is you want to make. It could be a website for your cafe, it could be a portfolio of your work, it could be an e-commerce store. Launch, use code James Hoffman.
There you go. When I need website, I'll come back to you, James. But for right now, I'm just interested in what you say about strong coffee.
And how much is dissolved ground coffee? And that tells me essentially how strong the cup is. If you drink alcohol, you'll be familiar with the idea of strength from an alcohol perspective. On the side of a beer or a glass of wine or a bottle of whiskey, you'll see a percentage of alcohol. That tells you how strong it is. How much of this shot of whiskey is ethanol? Might be 40% booze, and you understand how strong that is. If it's a glass of wine, it might be 10, 12, 14. The percentage makes sense of the strength in a very neat, easy way. You can do exactly the same thing with a cup of coffee. You can use a little device to calculate what percentage of this cup is dissolved ground coffee. Typically speaking, a filter coffee will be anywhere from 1 to 1.5% strength as a kind of ballpark. It will vary, and as I said, there's no right answer there. But that's the kind of rough strength that you'll find in filter coffee. Espresso is more like 8 to 12%, somewhere there. So nothing really gets past wine levels of strength. Now, the way we calculate strength these days is to use a refractometer. These are devices that you put
Those refractometers are so expensive.
Onto the little readout here.
$400, $500, $600, $900.
The refractive index. Now, any liquid will have a refractive index. It's essentially the speed of light through that liquid, but being overly simplistic probably doesn't help. Then a coffee focus refractometer will take the refractive index, do a little bit of mathematics, a little bit of algorithmic work, and spit out a percentage strength of coffee. You can't measure coffee's strength with a typical refractometer that isn't built for coffee because it doesn't do the algorithmic conversion to a percentage strength specific for the beverage. There's a couple of these on the market. The pioneering model was from VST, which is...
Or James Hoffman to roast YouTubers' beans like Chamberlain Coffee or
fundamentally changed
Ben
the
Graham,
coffee brewing game forever.
Stevens Banco Coffee. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
To understand how strong a cup of coffee was in a really accurate way.
I'll have to check those guys out too. I don't know much about them, but I've heard of them.
On its own, strength isn't actually particularly useful. I could measure the strength of this cup of coffee, and I could taste it, and I could say, ooh, it tastes bad, and the strength is this, therefore that strength is bad. But that's not the way it works. And in fact, if I dilute this down, the quality of this cup of coffee is the same. The flavors that it has are the same, but it is now a weaker cup. So strength on its own is actually not that important.
Amber Chamberlain and Graham Stephen. Yeah, unfortunately.
How strong you like your coffee is down to you. There's no right answer.
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't know who those people
are. Work out what strength you like,
is that pretty cringe or what?
Work out how much coffee you should use to get to that strength. But if you know how much of this cup is coffee, essentially, or dissolved coffee, and you know how big the cup of coffee is, or what the mass of the coffee is, then as long as you know how much coffee you started with, you can calculate extraction. Now, that seems immediately a little bit confusing, so I'll go with a different sort of practical example. I pulled 2 double shots of espresso. I dosed 20 grams in each time, and I pulled about 40 grams out each time. In the end, I had about 80 grams of liquid that went into a dehydrator, and then the 2 spent pucks that started as being 20 grams each, they went into a dehydrator. And this is kind of how it used to work, though they really only used to focus on the spent pucks of coffee and not so much the liquid.
Graham is more of a finances guy, so he promotes like 20 cents.
So I've got
coffee
2 pucks. These would
finances people spending. Amber shows you the series for years bag about coffee shops and like, oh no way. Okay, well in that case I'll have to check
them,
her
they've
out.
got quite a lot of water inside them, so you can't really tell how much coffee you got out. But if we weigh them now, stack them up, they now weigh 32.4 grams. So you can say if I started with 40 grams and I got 32.4 grams, then I took out 7.6 grams in terms of my extraction. That's how much dissolved coffee was taken from this puck and put into the cup that would be consumed. If you divide 7.6 by 40, or you turn it into a percentage, you've got 19%. So you would say that I've extracted 19% of the ground coffee. Now, historically, there were guidelines on the desired level of extraction. It was said to be sort of 18 to 22% was the good range for coffee brewing. What we've found more recently is that we've been able to take that number higher and higher and higher using different techniques, different grinders, a whole bunch of other stuff without it tasting bad. But in many scenarios, 18 to 22% is a good starting point in this whole thing. So on a kind of technical level, these were good brews. Not incredible, not bad, but kind of fine. This is what we extracted. And what we've made here is possibly the world's worst instant coffee. This is kind of what instant coffee is, except you don't dehydrate it in a hot environment. Instant coffee is freeze-dried to concentrate it. As a result, you end up with a much nicer looking end product that doesn't taste nearly as bad. This has just been cooked dry and would be completely disgusting. It's sort of, I'll see if I can, oh yeah. But all of this here.
I dare you to try that, dude.
It's basically, yeah, it's basically instant coffee. Don't drink this. I presume it would taste completely terrible.
Also, I need to invest in a better VST portafilter and maybe
it
a
will
screen.
taste terrible. I'm going to have to taste it, aren't I? I don't know whether to turn it into a cup of coffee or just to eat it. This has been cooked for 2 days. This was an espresso, cooked for 2 days, dried out.
Gross.
Oh no.
No. Ugh.
It's disgusting, but it also really tastes like Marmite or Vegemite. Like it really, very savory. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Why am I doing this? This is not the point of this video. Look, kids, if you make your own instant coffee, use a freeze dryer. Don't dehydrate it in a small dehydrator. That's disgusting. I'll wrap up as I recover from that. Why is this important? Well, very simply, I use the term strength quite a lot. I'll talk about strength, the impact of different grinders or brew methods on strength, and then extraction too. And I did think it was time to make a video discussing that and explaining that in a little bit more detail, explaining refractometers, explaining the kind of mechanics of extraction in a way. By using strength in a whole host of different ways, I think it's actually really confusing and frustrating. If I took, let's say, a light roast of a decaf coffee and I brewed it at a really high ratio, or I pulled a shot of it, right? That would be low strength because it's a light roast, according to the kind of strength rating. It would be low strength because it's decaf, it's got no caffeine in it. It would be low strength because it probably wouldn't taste particularly bitter as an espresso, but it would probably be about 10% strength as a beverage, which means it would be really strong. So it's strong, but it's not. And that, to me, just is ridiculous. It's unhelpful, it's confusing, and I wanted to create a little bit of clarity and try and use the words appropriately in future videos and just help you understand the world of coffee a little bit.
Bummer. All out of coffee.
But now I want to hear from you. Which aspect of strength doesn't make sense still? Are you frustrated by the fact that people use strength in all of these different weird ways? Have you tried something claiming to be the strongest coffee in the world? Did you eat it raw as whole beans? Because that's really the only way to have it be truly the strongest possible cup. Anyway, let me know down in the comments below, but for now, I'll say thank you so much.
I haven't done it in a
watching,
while, but I used to do that.
great day.
When I first get a new coffee,
What makes Febreze carving
I would actually like chew on a coffee bean. A lot of roasters do that. Surprisingly, yeah, that's the best way to like help understand the coffee if you're really trying to taste it. Like, obviously there's cupping, but actually chewing on a coffee bean, it's actually a really good way to kind of get your palate warmed up to understand the coffee better. But I used to do that. Probably should do that as new coffee comes in. Try it out. Am I subbed? Oh, there, Lance. There. Ryderson. Lance Hendrick. That's who I'm talking about. This guy from Onyx. Oldest. What's the oldest video he's got? Latte Art World Champion. How to steam milk for latte art. Rosetta's explained. Turbo shots. Latte art practice hack. Okay. Read description.
Here,
Okay.
This stuff is pretty.
Whoops. Okay, read description. Dude, can you not read descriptions in shorts? The heck? Hold up. Yo, what? Hold up. Description. Did you know you can practice latte art without wasting espresso? Just a couple of drops of food coloring into a mug, pour a little steamed milk, or to be extra sustainable, steamed water and dish soap to mix the base. Then pour away. It looks fun and cuts down on waste. Do you watch Morgan Drinks Coffee? Morgan Drinks Coffee? Actually, no. You know what's funny is that I saw her stuff randomly on YouTube, and I think on like Instagram, and then when I saw him, Lance, and right here, look at this video.
This shot of espresso.
He started working together with Morgan.
What's up, everyone? Morgan Eckroth here. So today we're going to be talking about. Oh my!
What's up, everyone? Lance Edric here.
Absolutely terrifying.
So I guess they did collaborate. Yeah, she's the barista champion. That's right. Yeah. So my understanding is that Lance worked with her. He used to compete in the barista championship, so he worked with her to get her like trained so that she can compete, and she won. It's so cool. I want to train under Lance now. She's my favorite. Yeah, she seems really cool, really knowledgeable.
Arkansas. And today we're going to take a look at three of my favorite brewers. So we have the Ratio 6 coffee brewer made out of the US, we have the Breville Precision brewer, and we have the Mocha Master. All three.
Okay, let's see. She gets rid of the coffee snob mentality. Yeah, that's that definitely is an issue in the coffee industry. It's like we get it, like the coffee's super high quality, but like chill, bro. Like this guy just wants to enjoy his like K cup. Like that's the one thing you have to learn too is that there's a potential for most people who get into specialty coffee to become snobs because what happens is like they're usually like your K cup drinkers. Your AM, PM, 7-Eleven drinkers, whatever, right? Instant coffee. And then somebody makes them a pour over from some specialty roaster and they go, oh my gosh, this is so much better. And then you want to go on like a campaign to like stop people from drinking crappy coffee. And there's two ways to go about it. Like if people don't know like there's better ways to drink coffee and like but want to drink better coffee, then like help those people to like better understand, oh hey, so instead of drinking your Nescafe instant, maybe buy some whole beans from here, get a better grinder, try a pour over. That way it produces a better cup than your drip machine and it's better quality coffee. Like people who like just like want to drink good coffee but just don't know it exists, like those are the people who like, get to know, talk with, and like help them on the right track. But there's people who are like, I know that specialty coffee exists, and I know that like a $10 pour over is way better than my like instant coffee, but like I know that and I don't care. That's the people like let them be, let people be into what they want. And like like a lot of them aren't like arrogant and ignorant, like they know they're drinking like lower tier coffee, but that's what they like, so like let them be. Let's see. Testing milk weight before and after frothing. It should be the same, just
You're
the volume's
only a
expanded.
touch away from What we're doing is we're weighing the milk
Should be.
before we steam it.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're going to weigh after
We'll
to see
see.
how much milk or water is introduced.
And see if there's a weight change.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Okay, so
So
we're
we're starting at 200
Much water is introduced. Yeah, purge the valve. That'll cut down how much water is introduced into your milk before you start steaming.
milliliters. Okay. And so we're going to do this on a bunch of machines. We're starting with the GS3.
Yeah, first.
It's so quick. I really am like in love with this machine.
I like it too.
If I was a robot, I would mate
Oh
with it.
no!
Gail.
Wipe the wand. Wipe the wand. Wipe the wand. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Wipe the wand.
List of-
Wipe the wand. Oh no! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna have an aneurysm,
So
bro.
quick.
Look.
I really am like in love with this machine.
No. Ah!
If I was a robot, I would mate with it, Gail.
Oh gosh! No! Wipe it!
There's a long list of things she'll mate with.
Okay. 232. So now we're going to do the
I already took the steam off of that, or the moisture out.
moisture. And so that started out also at 200
Yep.
milliliters.
Wow!
27.
I was
The other one
wrong.
was what? 230?
232.
I would like to know the science behind that.
Less.
200 milliliters. We're
For
going to work it
Sylvia.
out on the Sylvia.
Here's the noise I always make when it's hot enough.
Please wipe that wand. Please. Oh no!
248.
I put in more than that.
The other two. Okay. 200 milliliters. Now on to the Venezia.
Not as hot as the others yet. It's getting there though. I just heard the noise.
I love how knowledgeable they are. Yes.
Whoa!
227, like the rocket.
The one way you could tell if you didn't steam right too is it tell you when you're like steaming
Huh.
I'm speechless.
is if you hear it like screeching is like you didn't like stretch the milk
Is our
enough.
first super auto
Our target.
test guinea.
Laughing my ass off whenever I tell my coworkers to wipe the wand after use, they think I'm implying a sexual innuendos.
231 for the Jersey 5. Okay.
Dude.
Kalea Touch Plus.
Out of all like the proper techniques to cringe about, I will never like let that one down. It's like wipe the wand, bro. Oh my gosh, wipe it. You could judge a whole coffee shop by like literally just watching if the person like wipes the wand after steam milk. It's like I don't even need to know like how like their technique is for like brewing like batch coffee or the coffee knowledge of like espresso and their technique of pulling shots. It's like all you need to do is like if they wipe that wand, they probably know what they're doing. If they don't wipe that wand, dude, just do an about face and get out, bro.
Plus 200 milliliters. Yeah, what's
Now I
with
get
you in that song?
I don't know. Once in a while I get that one in my head.
I still have Henry's modified. If you like it, then you better put a pit on it.
Yeah. Getting there.
Also, you can base it on how they steam the milk exactly. Oh, you know what I found out a good hack for home espresso machines that have a week's steam,
That's hot.
like for like the
All right,
steam wands.
drum roll, please.
If you tilt your
31.
231. All right.
if you tilt
Now
your
I
milk
wanted to
picture
test
like
our standalone
back,
the
like, towards
Arancino
you,
versus
then you force it
the
to make
Presso
it do
Rock
this
Pro. So
because
we
when
do
you
that.
like have it
The
flat
Arancino is at
and
121.
like not
We
angled at
couldn't do
all,
the full 200
it's like
that
you know
we've been
these
doing
weak
before
like
'cause
steamers
we've
don't
got
have
a
enough
math
like
line
to
on
make
there.
like a whirlpool, right? So like you can force it by like
Yes. Now theoretically,
if there's
This
if there's like four
shouldn't
quadrants,
weigh
right?
any different, right? Because we're
If you
not
like
throwing
choose like
water.
a bottom quadrant,
my
put the
thought.
steam
I mean,
wand there,
you
and then
don't
like
need
tilt
water
it
in,
back,
just inject
it
the air,
forces
close
it to
enough.
go like
Yeah.
this.
Air does weigh nothing, doesn't it?
It's 121,
Walk out when I hear the milk screaming and screeching. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
120.
Well, essentially, though.
The same.
I tilted to
That's-
the lip of the
this-
picture.
this
Yeah, that's
scale
that's one way to do it
sometimes
too. Yeah, these weak
Yeah.
steam wands, it's
Yeah,
like
I
you
mean,
really
those are-
got to like
Yeah.
So no change.
incorporate like a
All right,
tilt.
now let us try the Capresso Froth Pro.
Yes.
So this is 239, starting out.
On the machines at Pete's we had, they were the like the Linea
Reading?
Classic, I think. I forgot. They're just like the basic
Yeah.
espresso machines you see like at every coffee shop.
230.
But the steam wand function, you get to like turn it like all the way to get full power. When I worked with a
Kind of
Linea
had a
PB
little bit of a difference.
at the
Just
specialty
a
coffee
very
shop,
minor one, though.
it was so powerful. It was like you like only had to like just open it like a little bit,
it's the
and it
same,
would like
basically.
seriously like
All right, so
spin the
let's
milk like
pause
crazy.
and reflect.
Like basically,
One
you would never be able to open it all the way, like because it's so strong, it would heat the milk so quick. It was like working with a different animal. It was like going from like
Then we did the
a car that uses a throttle where you've got to press all the way downward, pedal the metal to get it to go up to speed, versus going to like a really fast car and you barely tap the gas and it's
And
like,
the Toyota
whoa!
and the Talea Touch. The best of the bunch. Drum roll, please. was the
My Bambino has a
rocket.
problem of solidifying
less.
milk immediately in
Yeah.
the wand,
They
even
put in
after I immediately
27
try to wipe it.
milliliters of
Yeah,
milk.
I kind of have that problem too in my Ranchillo. I have to get like
Yeah.
I have to get like either the towel really
That's
wet.
right, the Venezia
So
was the
they're
same.
both the
Yeah,
they're both the best.
They're both the best. And then the let's see, the Jura, 231.
Look
it
at there
came
is not a
in,
rocket right there. I think
second.
that's a rocket
Okay.
And then
behind her right
the,
shoulder. Behind me. I think it's a rocket.
GS3.
I can tell by the steam wand.
Was-
But then the Sylvia put in the most, 48 milliliters.
Okay. And what was the Seiko?
The Seiko,
The Talea Touch.
where is it? Oh,
It's-
there it is.
yeah.
231. So
There's
it's
probably an answer. So she mentions that
It was the same
the
as the
Sylvia,
Jura.
which
So
is the
they
machine
were
I have, put
identical.
in
and the
more
GS3 was 232.
more I guess
Right around
water
right around
incorporated
there.
than
GS3 obviously does
the other
it
machines.
much faster.
They probably
Yeah,
didn't
Yeah.
do a proper purge.
So the Sylvia the most water.
So
heaviest,
the
which is kind
there's
of one of
like
the things we were.
so the Sylvia has a weak steam wand, but you can make it stronger by doing this kind of like hack. So generally, you purge a steam wand, like you just open it up until it's visually water, and then it visually turns to steam, and then you can close the steam wand. So to basically get like a really high pressure with the Sylvia, you do like this thing called like temperature surfing. That's like kind of like a known thing to do with the Sylvias or any kind of like manual espresso prosumer machine. Because there's no PID to like check what the right temperature is. So when the boiler heats up with the light, like the light turns on when it's heating up. When it turns off, it's like boiling temp. So you don't want to pull a shot at boiling temp. So in a similar way, you do something like that with the steam wand. Is that you open it all the way, and you literally let all the steam out until it sounds weak, and then you see the light turn on, and then you let it get up. You close the valve, you let it get all the way up, and as soon as the light turns off, open the steam wand valve, and then you steam. And then that's how you get a powerful steam with the Sylvia, right? You don't like just go into it, purge it, and then steam. It's like, it's one of those things where, yeah, it's more powerful, I guess, with the Sylvia when you like do that whole long purge. Like you let it build up to proper temp, and then it's like at the ceiling. You let all that out, and it makes a powerful one. So they probably just like turned it on, like maybe purged it a little bit, and then did it. Like there's a lot of water coming out. It looks like peeing. So funny. My Bambino one also has the ability to dispense hot water from Americanos. Oh yeah, same here. I do that a lot too. It's great. It's also great for instant coffee if you have instant coffee. I should call him.
We run into with that. We've talked to people about, and they say it's difficult to get foam, that kind of thing, is that the steam is wetter. But I'm really surprised that the Venetias,
Was at the top of the heap.
yeah.
Because
That's kinda cool.
Most of the time,
Yeah.
when people can't get good foam, it's generally the machine. Technique. Technique's got a lot to do with it. Again, there's like
Yeah.
certain
So
weird
maybe that's the key to that then, is blowing
idiosyncrasies
out a
of
lot
each
more. Maybe
machine, but
we
mostly
need to blow out more on the
steaming for
Sylvia? I
good
don't know.
foam
Seems
is
pretty dry.
Until it
very
gets dry.
technique.
Yeah.
Appearing to be dry and consistently dry.
All
No more
right.
drip, drip, drip.
So that's our
Ryderson,
practical test of
at
how
Starbucks,
much water is
do
being
they
injected
let
into
you guys do latte art at all?
Kind of surprised me.
Very. I definitely felt like I
Like,
thought
do
the
your
GS3
do your
was gonna
steam
be at the
pitchers
top
even
of the
have
pack
like the
because
tips,
it
or are
seems
they
to
like
have
the
such
complete
drier
like
steam.
bells?
I know. I agree.
Yeah.
So at Pizza I work there,
Just a couple
they
millimeters
had
off.
the
Yeah,
All right.
the normal like bell
Yeah.
type,
Let's not split.
And then they had like smaller
Okay,
pitchers
Gail,
that
for
like
this
you know
one
you would see at a
time,
coffee
no.
shop that like
Thank
have
you
a
very
tip.
much, Gail.
Catch you later.
And so like
This
towards
is
the end,
the first device for hacking your metabolism.
hacking my metabolism. Yeah, sure. So at Pete's, yeah, they had 2 pitchers. The pitchers are too large to make latte art, right? Yeah, Pete's we had 2 pitchers, like the normal like with the spouts and then the bells. So everybody had to use the bells, and we had to use the spoon technique, which is like I don't know if they do it at like Starbucks, but it's like when you go to pour it, you're supposed to like put your spoon like inside the pitcher, and you kind of like you're like the bottom of the spoon is not all the way down, but it's kind of up. And what you do is like you just hold back like foam kind of as you're pouring, but then like when it's almost finished, you like completely let the spoon go, and it kind of like creates this like circle piece of foam in the middle. So like unless you're trained for latte art, you have to use those steam pitchers with the spoon. Towards the end of my time at Pete's, before I actually worked in a specialty coffee industry, where every drink had to be latte art, they tried training people at Pete's. They were like, oh, here's what happened. So the same company that owns Stumptown bought Pete's. So Pete's was acquired by Stumptown, and Stumptown, I guess, somewhere in their involvement, they wanted to start doing like latte art certification training. So basically, it was like days off or after hours. You would come in and you would get latte art certified. Basically, like, or you get training. You get certified when you're on shift. So like, you'd go in, you'd watch videos how to do like hearts and stuff like that, and basically you learn how to steam the milk. So at Pete's, you know, they steam the milk like pretty thick, right? Like for all drinks. So like, you know, it's you know, like, you know, even a latte or even a flat white is generally thicker than one would even use at like a specialty coffee shop. So like, you know, cappuccino, latte, flat white, it's all very thick. I mean, it's thicker as you get closer to cap, but like, so they like, oh, so we're gonna learn to make like microfoam. And microfoam milk, that's like what you saw that Lance video of him doing the hack, doing like the latte art. So latte art won't happen unless you steam like microfoam. Now microfoam isn't just hot milk. It is foam. It's like it's foam before it becomes like hot steamed milk, like where there's no foam. But there is a texture of foam still. It's not like it's just straight hot milk. There is foam. They just call it microfoam because you can't see any bubbles. It's like a very silky texture, like velvety, versus like thick melted ice cream, if it makes sense. So they taught us how to steam the milk differently. So which is kind of interesting. So at the same time they were doing latte art certifications with us at Pete's, I was also kind of working towards leaving and going to another place. Stumptown. Working for working for the multi roaster that brewed Stumptown, and so I ended up doing my training at Stumptown when I left from Pete's. But yeah, they were all like doing this training on how to do latte art. But you were not allowed to use a steam pitcher on bar that had a tip to do latte art unless you were latte art certified. So like people would train, and then it's like, hey, today's like your day of like getting certified. Do you want to go for it? And the test was this: you had to do 3 hearts in a row. Okay, that's the company, or not the company, that's the test. If you can do 3 hearts in a row, you get latte art certified. You're allowed to use a steam pitcher on bar to make latte art. But if you didn't pass, you're not allowed to use that steam pitcher and make people's drinks with it. Because at Pete's, they serve the drinks at the bar with no lid, so it's like presentation. So like it wouldn't make any sense if we put all the like lids on the cups, but it's like the same thing in the specialty coffee industry. You serve every like drink with no top on it. So like if you want a lid, it's like walk behind you to like condiment bar and grab yourself a lid, because it's like, you know, it's like presentation. But anyways, I was right in the middle of getting certified when I left, so like I actually never did take their test, but it didn't matter because when I went to work for this coffee shop, they sent me to downtown LA to train at the Stumptown. You mentioned you're in LA. Have you been to Stumptown's location? Radisson in LA. It's like off of Santa Fe, like in the Arts District, like close to East LA. But because the coffee shop I was at like had a wholesale account with Stumptown, for your training they would send you to Stumptown downtown's LA like location because they have a training place there. So that's actually where I was learning to do latte art, was at Stumptown, not Pete's. I made a couple art pieces. If you look at your IG, I sent you a pic of Accidental Peach latte art I made. Let me check it out. I'm actually not too far there. Nice. Oh, sick. There you go. I just liked it. There you go. Yeah, I would check them out. The parking's terrible from what I remember. So, if you're going to go there, I'm going to give you a heads up right now. You got to watch out. Parking's so bad there. But it even has leaves too. Yeah, I saw that on top. It kind of does look like it's like a peach with like the little like leaf sticking out. But let's take a quick break, and then when we come back, let's maybe get into some gaming, shall we? So be right back in a few, y'all. Okay, we is back, y'all. Right, well, let's move into a time of gaming. I think we were playing some Mario. Hold up. See? Okay, let's switch the inputs over here. Where be the inputs? You can see them. Okay. Pull this bad boy out. This bad boy in. Ugh. Okay. Let's turn on the switch. Okay. Let's switch the inputs, shall we? Whoops. Okay, HDMI. There we go. There it is. But yeah, you're saying you're gonna have to bus it, right, Edison? That's probably the better option now that I'm thinking about it. Man, forget trying to find your own parking. What? Let me plug the HDMI cable back in. There we go. There we go. Oops. Okay. Let's go ahead and pause the music. Oh, in a second. Hold on. Let me change the stream info. There we go. I didn't realize my volume was down the whole time. Oh, bummer. Anyways, so we're let's see. We are going to continue our playthrough of the Mario Bros. Arcade. So let's get to it. Load. Phase 26. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Bad choice. There we go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, crap. Here come the fireballs. They are not happy that we are still... Oh my gosh. Come on, come on. Get up there. Woo! There we go. Bad choice. Okay. Oh, shoot! Okay, now I feel like we're getting warmed up. Let's go. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh, dude. Boom. Test your skills. Okay. Dang, dude. Dang, we did good that round. Or we did good that phase. Oh no! I usually get all 10. Nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's not try that. Oh, jeez. Oh man. Oh, here comes the green boys. Oh man, come on. There we go. That was a harder one. Gotcha, boy. Woo! Well, 7 out of 10. No bonus. There we go. Boom. That was just bad choices all around. Boom. We make bad choices, or we all make bad. Yes, we do. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oops, 8 out of 10. Oh, shoot. Oh, missed him. Oh, Rick. There we go. Yeah, boy, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. Phase 41, let's go. Whoa, why is that crab green, dude? Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone! Oh, finally, my goodness. Come on, let's go. Boom. Only 7 out of 10 that time. Do. There we go. That was quick. Eating streams occasionally. What's going on? Hey, I can't stay, but I hope you have a good stream. Dude, thank you for stopping by. Wow. Appreciate the bits. We're gonna be playing Call of Duty later. I know you can't stay, but it'd be awesome if you were around for that. But anyways, bro, I appreciate the support. Thank you, man. I'm glad to have another COD fam here in the stream. But yes, thank you for at least stopping by, cheering a little bit. Hope you have a good rest of your day, man. I was so lost. I don't know how to rewind in this game. Oh. Ah, frick it. Come on, dude. No! Ugh. Dude, the controls in this game are clunky! Gosh! Just messed it up. Oh! Oh! Oh, bad choice. There we go. Boom. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Dude, what's up with the mad crabs, bro? Are they so angry? Are they such angry creatures in this game? Oh my gosh, I just canceled them out! Am I a dingus or what? There we go. Hold on, gonna fix something real quick. I don't know why, Ian, I don't know why your message didn't come up on stream. Bummed out. I saw your message, but I don't know why it didn't get alerted. That's a bummer. Epic fail, 2-hit combo. Let me change it. I don't know if there's a minimum setting I gotta change. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, let me change the minimum. Yeah, let me change the minimum. I think I know why. Sorry about that, Ian. I think the minimum cheer was set to 100, so let me change it to like something lower. Let's just set it to 1 bit. Yeah, let's set the bits minimum for the alert to pop up to 1 because they recommend not having it too small. But like for me, like I'm a small streamer, so it's like nobody's gonna be coming in here and like you know, spamming with bits. So I would like my community to have their messages pop up when they, you know, when they send bits in. So there we go. So I think the new bit minimum is 1 bit because as of right now, I don't have a big following. Not a crap ton of people coming here and cheering. So yeah, minimum for a bit alert is 1 right now. There we go. Woo. There we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, he turned green. Why? Dang it. Got him. Got him when he was still rare. Come on, who else? Dang it. It's so hard to do it on the ice, man. I might as well get down here. I don't know what I'm... I don't know what I'm thinking. Woo-hoo-hoo! Come on, there you go. Boom. Oh, dang it. See, that's where I messed up, is right there. I could probably get, could probably get 10 if I get it dialed in. Boom! There we go. Yay! Phase 50, y'all! We are halfway there. Dang. Bad choice. Run! Run! Run like the Dickens, dude. Oh my gosh. There we go. Alright, let's save at phase 51. Wow. What do you think of that, folks? There we go. Wow. What do you think of that? That's pretty cool. Woo. All right, well, what do you think? Should we move on to plan our next game? I think we're gonna need to go back to PC. Let me switch the inputs. Oh, let's go ahead and stand up and stretch. Whatever you want. Thank you. Cuckoo, ka-choo. I think next is us continuing our Call of Duty playthrough. Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition. Okay. Half-Life Restored. What the heck is this? Free. Why is my screen so much smaller coming through? Okay. The heck? Okay, weird. Okay, hold on. There we go. I don't know what that was, but... we fixed it. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, I guess let's continue on with Call of Duty, right? Now, what is this, man? It's a community mod, previously known as Restore Life. Half-Life Restored is a fan-made modification for Half-Life. This modification will stretch your Half-Life experience with unused cut retail version of the original content. What? I don't understand what this is. What? This modification will stretch your Half-Life experience with unused cut and retail version content of the game. What? This page represents the mod as an update or enhancement to the vanilla game, and while it is that to a certain extent, the update shows shadows are actually really good. A new source engine is pretty decent, even though the Doppler effect can be a bit strange at times. Upscale textures on models, they can look a bit strange next to low-res geometry. I don't get it. Why are people mad at the free mod compared to Black Mesa? It doesn't get what it says. It restores some cut content and original HD textures. This game looks better and it's best to experience the original. Just make sure you enter the console and type GL texture mode GL nearest. So yeah, I don't get what this mod is. Okay. Sure, why not? Oh, I guess we'll have to try it out later. We're not playing through the Half-Life franchise, but maybe we will. So I got a bunch of Half-Life games, see, restored. Half-Life, and then there's Half-Life Source, which is... I think essentially just Half-Life with, like, the Source engine, but not what you think. Okay, let's play some Call of Duty, shall we? United Offensive. Play. I'm curious how close we are to completing the campaign. Probably gonna have to backtrack. Yep. See? See, it's like I was playing this earlier in the week. Seriously? It's not dying? How many hits? Jeez Louise. Let's see. Dearest Natasha, again, I've been moved this time. I have been separated from my friends. There has been a huge German armored offensive at Prokhorovka. So far, we have been able to blunt the attacks, but the enemy has bloodied our noses on more than one occasion. There has been a shortage of tank crew members, so they have been combing the infantry ranks. For those who have served with distinction, I am not sure that transfer to the 5th Guards tank army could be considered a reward, but a good service. I only hope that I can rejoin my comrades again soon. Okay, let's go. Jeez, they just kind of took off without me, didn't they? What's going on here? Is this a midday stream? No, morning stream. We did our coffee in the morning, watched some coffee videos, and we're still going. We've been streaming for 2 hours, 48 minutes with no game audio. Oh. Let's see. Hold on. Probably when I reconnected. Oh, let me see there. Boom. There we go. Thank you. Probably when I reconnected the HD capture card from the Switch. You missed Mario twice, Kevin. There we have it, folks. Oops. Let's load game. There we go. Let's load from there. All right.
Listen up. The Germans are retreating, but we have to stop them before they reach the river Seine. There is no time to lose. Move up! Keep your eyes open, men. The bridge is out! Push through the river! Take a watch out! Watch out! Fascist bastards! Anti-tank infantry in the building!
I missed twice the Mario. So sad. Oh, I think Nate means because of you missed the Thursday night stream when you're with John, I think. So you missed that time. And then this morning we played. Come the tanks.
Spread out! Move! Fascist bastards! Don't let enemy touch fascist bastards! Fascist bastards!
Is that all this guy can say?
Watch out!
How was your today so far, Kevin? Did you just wake up? Did you sleep in today?
Panzer tank! They're blocked off the road. Get around it to the left.
Nice shot.
It looks like Fritz wants to fight. Let's not disappoint him, comrades. Fascist bastards! Fascist bastards! Watch out!
Oh my gosh. I woke up around 11 today, was super tired, not sure why. I even took a 2-hour nap after. Oh, wow, okay. Could just be exhausted, right? Well, I was gonna say, yesterday you probably didn't get that much sleep, right? Because you guys were over here pretty late, so did you end up going to bed later than usual?
Hunters! Ambush! Spread out! Move! Don't let up, comrades! Watch out! Enemy tank to the east! Fascist bastards! Fascist bastards! Under Faust in the building! Under Faust in the double! You can hide Hitler in hell! Panzer tank! They're blocked off the road! Get around it to the left!
Nice shot.
Go. I feel like we're towards the end of the game because it seems like it's a little more difficult than earlier in the game. They were playing on easier setting, but this easy is a little harder than the easy earlier in the game. This easy is not as easy. How about that?
It looks like
Does that
Fritz
work?
wants to fight! Let's not disappoint him, comrades!
No. Oh my gosh, we gotta load from here? Dude. That's it. I'm letting you guys go. I'm doing all the work. I'm doing all the work, bro. Put myself out there, taking out all the tanks. You're gonna be the meat shield now.
Don't let up, comrades! Enemy tank to the east!
My Apple Watch is telling me to stand up.
You can hide Hitler's head!
Oh, did we already get him? It's like beating a dead horse, you know? Shooting the tank over and over again. Yeah, I tell you what, man, you're gonna go up there. You guys are gonna go up there. Not this time. Third time's a charm.
They're blocked off the road! Get around it to the left!
The game saved. Why did it save all of a sudden? Why did it save this time around? What does that even mean? Oh, you want me leading it? Fine, as long as it comes back here. Loads from this point. Nice shot. Game saved. Why is it saving now? Why is it all of a sudden quick saving? Is it because like I was out in front of them and like it didn't like that? Weird.
It looks like Fritz wants to fight! This won't disappoint him, comrade!
Gosh. There we go. Finally. Finally did we get past that part, dude.
Keep moving, comrade! Good shooting!
Through the trees. One more in case he didn't die.
Keep them coming!
Okay. Okay.
Good shooting!
Just under that T, looks like.
Not done yet.
Don't get too happy. I'm starting to get hungry. What's for lunch? That's the real question. Come on, let's blow these German tankers up and get home in time for lunch. ain't shooting not one more German target, a little snack. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Fascist bastards! Destroy them!
See, that was a different colored tank. What is this?
Quiet will!
Expecting something gray.
There are more of them! Enemy tanks to the north! Got it! Good shooting! Good shooting! Enemy tanks to the west!
Carlton, greetings. What's going on, bro? Welcome, welcome. How's your day going? Good to see ya.
Attention!
Laying in bed on my phone with you on Bluetooth. Nice. Sounds relaxing. Did you have lunch yet? Kevin, are you going to have some lunch soon?
Please, may I have your attention? In 20 years in this great army, I have never seen a group of men fight with the kind of bravery you have shown today. I am honored to call you my comrades.
Dear Natasha, we finally reached Kharkov. Thankfully, the 5th Guards tank army was reinforced, and I was able to rejoin my comrades on the ground. We've been attached to a large force that has amassed into the city. Today, we reclaim Kharkov for Mother Russia. We're going to move as quickly as possible and capture the central train station so that our comrades may arrive and reinforce the strike force. Vasily and Sergeant Antonov have a grim look on their faces. That is very unnerving. Perhaps they know something I don't. Yuri. How are the new adult diapers working, Carlton? I need lunch. Yes, please feed me. Phenomenal, sir. I'm in bed on my phone too. Poop myself. Don't smell anything. That's wonderful. Like Pokemon Snap. Wonderful. Wonderful. Kevin, I think your sub wore off for the month. If you want your sub privileges back, I think you might need to resub. Do you sub to me using Prime Gaming or Tier 1 sub? Which one have you been using lately? I gave it to Zach. Okay. But which one have you been using on me? Because you can only give one Prime to one viewer a month. So you gave your Prime to Zach. Okay, so what? Sharing is caring. Right. What did you have? Because you were subbed to me the same time as him. Did you also tier 1 sub to me in addition to Prime subbing to Zach? You're using the tier 1 sub for me. Okay, that made sense. Yeah, I was trying to figure out which one you used on me, which one you used on Zach. Y'all got 5 for me. Yeah, well, technically, yeah, we only get half. Twitch takes half of it, so we got 250. Twitch got 250. You can CC Twitch in this discussion.
Advance! Advance! No stopping! Don't fall back!
Don't fall back or we're gonna shoot you. Yeah, we know the drill, man. Oh, I realized why you couldn't join. Oh, I didn't realize I take half. Yep. Yeah, we do not get. So in terms of ads and subs and bits, Twitch takes a portion and we have a portion of it. When you're affiliate, it's 50-50. When you become a partner, it's like 60-40 or 70-30, I think. But I was trying to figure out why it didn't work, why you couldn't join the Twitch subs and Discord. I realized it might not work for Prime Gaming, but for tier 1, 2, tier 1, 2, and 3 for Twitch integration and Discord, I think it only recognizes tier 1, 2, 3 and not Prime Gaming. Because I looked, it was like you're currently subbed to me, but why is it showing Zach and Ali and me? So for example, as for me and Discord and Twitch, I can't sub to myself, so it automatically considers you like a tier 3 sub. Like I can't, because if you can sub to yourself, then like you can pay yourself money. So Ali subs with her Prime Gaming to me, and I know Zach. So I was looking in the chat, I was like, wait, but Kevin is currently subbed to me. Why is he not popping up? And then I realized it was, I guess integration only works for tier 1, 2, 3. I may have to do some additional research. I'm like, because that's kind of lame that it only integrates like the tiers and not the Prime Gaming sub. But I looked and it showed Zach was eligible to join the Twitch subs, or he had the Twitch subs role and not you. I was like, what the heck? Okay. Yeah, so that's a bummer. I was like, what the heck? That's dumb. Like, I feel like tier 1 and Prime should be treated as the same because they're both $4.99, right? Or $5. $4.99. I think is it $4.99 technically? What is it? I think it's technically $4.99, right? But anyways, if those of you watching on YouTube, one way you can support me is give this video a thumbs up if you're watching right now. So Carlton, Nate, I don't know who else who's looking on YouTube. If you guys can give this video, the current live stream you're watching, a thumbs up, that would greatly support me. And if y'all are not subbed to me on YouTube, by subbing to me on YouTube, which is free, would greatly support me. There is a membership option, by the way, you guys. Something similar to Twitch subs, but on YouTube. On YouTube, I don't think there's like a Prime. There's not like a free version. I don't think there might be. I don't know, but Amazon owns Twitch, so that's why they integrated Prime subs with their gaming. But YouTube in the past couple of years has implemented something similar to like Twitch subs. They call it like memberships. So it's like the default like subbing. So that's where the lingo gets. That's where the lingo gets like misconstrued, because on Twitch it's you follow somebody, but if you want to support them, you subscribe. On YouTube, if you want to follow them, you subscribe. If you want to support them further, you like become a member of their channel. So there is an option to further support me on YouTube further than just subbing and becoming a member. If you want to, I'm not saying like you I want go do it right now, but I'm just saying if you wanted to support me further on YouTube, you can become a member of the channel. I don't know how it really works, but I guess it's possible to do something similar like Twitch now. I already took you out. Are you back?
Keep firing! Keep down! Don't let up!
Assault the town, okay?
Follow those tanks! Forward! Advance!
Yes, $4.99. I'm gonna tie it to you. Thank you.
Anti-tank dogs! Yuri!
For those who are curious, what the benefits of subbing on Twitch is that one, it disables ads. If you're tired of viewing on Twitch, I don't think YouTube's showing any ads live on stream. But Twitch, by subbing it disables Twitch ads. And then my own things is that you get access to emotes, you get a cool badge next to your name, and you get special permissions. So for example, like when we have nights of like community gameplay, and like if we can only allow so many people to play, Twitch subs take priority over non-Twitch subs. So like if we're playing a game where it's like 3 players or 4 players max or something like that, and like we're gonna be rotating, first off, like Twitch subs have priority over non subs, and that's generally the general etiquette to most like streamers too and their channels, is that like subs hold priority over non subs. In terms of like if you're rotating on like multiplayer gaming or stuff like that. And then of course in Discord, as of right now, Twitch subbing allows you access to the Twitch subs channel, voice chat, and text chat, which is only available to Twitch subs and not non-subs. Trying to come up with more things that I can give back to the subs too. Just some fun things that give priority. I'm trying to get into doing giveaways too. I'm trying to figure out like what kind of giveaways I can do. I guess there's gift cards. There's also specific stuff to games. Like maybe I could do like, on Battle Pass on Call of Duty, like for Warzone. So like, you can have the Battle Pass, which gives you access to all this extra stuff in Call of Duty. Maybe even giving away a year free of like Nintendo Switch Online. Was it like $12, $15? Some stuff like that. I feel like it might be a cool option to give back to people. Oh, I gotta meet with Sergeant Anthony. I'm sitting here going like, what's next? Where is he? Over here? Oh my, get the frick out of the way.
Where you can direct our counterfire.
Right away, Comrade Sergeant!
turn, 3, 5, 4, 6, 5, over. Let's move. There are more targets up ahead.
Bro, I need some health packs. Are we gonna make it, bro? Dude, you guys need to move.
We need to get up to the third floor. Hurry up and wait.
There we go. Sorry, I was trying to aim on the wrong, the wrong person needs to be taken out.
Good job, comrade. They've got one counter. Move to a forward position and continue spotting.
Please save. I'm low on health. Oops.
Enemy tank. There, behind that corner wall. Okay, I'm ready. Give me the coordinates. Fire mission back. Turn, 3, 5, 3, 9.
Any health packs? Come on. Give me something, boy. Oops, did our own artillery just take me out? Oh my god. Wow.
Enemy tank. There, behind that corner wall.
Whoa. Dude, I'm clicking. I'm clicking, you fool. What's going on?
Okay, I'm ready. Give me the coordinates.
Click. Oh my gosh, please.
5, 3, 9, 4, 6, 8. Over.
That just feels good to shoot. Oh, health. There we go.
To advance into the city.
take this. Oh man, come on. Let's open the flank. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me! Hold on. That far back? Dude, what the freak, bro? You gotta be kidding me. That autosave is terrible.
Enemy tank! There! Behind that blown-up wall! Okay, I'm ready to give me the coordinates!
Okay, I'm not trusting this autosave no mo. Bro, I like clicked. What are you doing?
Rejoin the main force to advance into the city.
And save. I don't get it. What's going on? Why is no moving forward? Oh my gosh. There's some of the Panzerfaust over here. There we go. Come on, I want my old gun back. What the heck? I can't pick up my gun. Bro, Okay, I get it. What position do I have to be in, dude, to pick this up? Come on. Oh my gosh. That worked. Quickly swapping it out worked. MG34. Oh, yeah? Oh, shoot. Okay, move up, move up, move up. Don't just sit there. Yeah, I'll take this. Ooh, Car 98. Take that. Ooh, ow, 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 ow.
Stage is secure. Continue south, through those buildings.
You always want to stay low in a burning building. They're getting choked out, boys.
Yuri, I see you. Misha, check out the rest of the building. Meet us back here when you are done. the windows. Stay alert.
Dude, get the frick away from her whack you. Oh, I guess that was somebody. And where is this Panzerfaust? Oops.
Let's get out of here. The devil can have this place.
The deeper into the city we go, the worse it gets, despite the mighty blow struck by innocent artillery barrages. The Germans managed to ambush us from around every corner. Every inch of ground we take is paid for with the blood of our comrades. Luckily, Boris, Misha, and Vasily have been spared such a fate. We've been through much together. Our forces are finally nearing the main square with it. The armor support still intact. Good thing we need those tanks. I can only imagine what awaits us at the train station. The question is, how much more of the game is there? Call of Duty United Offensive. How many levels? This looks like the end, so let's just go ahead and play through this. How many times you gotta shoot a guy? My goodness. I just showered. Can you smell how clean I am? Very clean. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for blessing us with the shower. I failed to cover him.
We need engineers to go through that rubble so our tanks can proceed. Yuri, you come with me. Pieces got the radio. Ready? To that first tank. Stick with me. Go!
What? Stop dying, bro.
So our tanks can proceed. Yuri, you come with me. Pieces got the radio.
This portion's kind of clunky AF, bro.
Ready? To that first tank. Stick with me. Go!
I got to save every freaking 2 seconds.
We're almost there. We have to get into that building.
I'll take this.
In the southeast corner of the square.
Yuri, cover the engineers until they set their charges. We cannot advance unless they are successful.
Oh my gosh. So much noise, I'm being auditorily assaulted.
Misha, call for engineers at once.
Right away, Comrade Sergeant. We need engineers in the southeast corner of the square.
Yuri, cover the engineers until they set their charges. We cannot advance unless they are successful.
Finally past that part, my goodness.
work. We have to get moving before they counterattack. We will flank them through the factory. We need to take and hold the train station.
Incoming bombers!
Hey, cover! German flak gun over there! We can use it to shoot down their own planes!
Oops. That was a little close.
Keep fighting! Reinforcements are on their way! Secure the station and victory is ours!
I think this is it, so let's go ahead and save it.
Our forces should be reinforced! We have to control the tracks! Get down!
man. I feel like I was doing so good there.
Our force is to be here first. We have to control the track.
Save. There we go. Oh! Turn around, you big galoot. Oh my gosh. Go ahead and save it. My goodness.
Tanks approaching!
Oh man, come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, here's more health. Dude, what the frick? Alright, go ahead. Just cool all right here. Seconds. All right. That's one way of doing it, I guess.
Cobra! Hey! You have achieved great glory! Because of your courage and strength, the German army has been driven back, and the city of Kharkov is once again ours! From this day forward, we shall not take another step back until this war is won! Fight on!
All right. Did we beat it? Did we win?
Here they come! Dead! Azad! We are right! We took down Frothing! There's coming! No! Nobody's coming down!
Battle of Kursk. Synopsis. In an effort to reaffirm the military might of the Third Reich after the devastating defeat at Stalingrad, the Wehrmacht planned a daring offensive against the Kursk salient. An exposed bulge in the center of Soviet lines due to bad weather. The German attack codenamed Operation Citadel was postponed until July 1943. This delay gave the Soviets time to prepare for a formidable defensive network consisting of miles of trenches and barbed wire, as well as hundreds of thousands of anti-tank, anti-personnel mines. The Battle of Kursk was to be the last major German offensive on the Eastern Front. Over a period of 8 days, the battle raged on, culminating in what would prove to be the largest tank battle in history. After this battle, German armies in the east were in continuous retreat until the war's end.
First squad, follow me! Fall back! Ah! Medic! Over here now! Drive up!
Oh, shoot! Get him, get him. I still have you on, I just have the volume turned down. You know, if you had NVIDIA broadcast, you could turn on noise cancellation, and you could essentially just eliminate all the game volume, but you would just hear my voice on stream. So that's what I do sometimes when I'm like watching streamers, like, you know, in the background. I don't want to hear all the gameplay they're doing. I just turn it on, and all I hear is when they're talking, but the game is like taken out. It's really cool. Oh, here we are. It is the end of the game. Here's the credits for Call of Duty United Offensive. We've completed the second Call of Duty in the franchise. I'm sorry, sir, I don't have an NVIDIA card. I'm poor. One day, sir, one day. Ooh, Allie's picking up Burger King. But yes, we beat it, Kevin. Yay. I'm a proud papa. What should I get from Kurger Bing? W Spooks W, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? You doing good? Good. I'm doing good as well. We just beat the Call of Duty, the first Call of Duty expansion, United Offensive. We just played through the campaign. Just beat it. Ugh. Have a follow for follow? Sure. Of course. We are playing through the Call of Duty franchise in order. W Spooks just joined the adventure. W Spooks W, I think, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Trying to figure out what I want to eat. Whoa. Nice, nice. Are you a fan of Call of Duty? W Spooks W? This is my user on Call of Duty. Nice. Which Call of Duty games do you play? This one too. Modern Warfare, Black Ops. Nice. Not Vanguard. You can add me as a friend too on the on Battle.net if you want. I play a lot of Modern Warfare as well. It's long TTP. It's the same thing. Yeah, we're doing a chronological playthrough of the whole Call of Duty franchise. So, all the PC games, all the console exclusives, all the handhelds. The only stuff we're just not able to play is like the weird, obscure stuff that came out on like the N-Gage and like the Windows Phone. Do you play Warzone? Here and there. I was really in the Warzone when the whole pandemic happened, when it first launched. I played some Warzone last year when they launched Rebirth. I haven't really touched it yet. I've been playing a lot of Modern Warfare, like Team Deathmatch. I thought about getting into like Search and Destroy. Can I see you play a bit? Yeah, maybe I might play a few games of Hardcore Team Deathmatch. I've been grinding the camo like crazy in the game. We're getting a long time. I've only unlocked Obsidian on a couple of guns. But I'm honestly trying to get all golds, platinums, obsidian. Cool. There we go. Wow. Call of Duty game down. Let's see. What we got? Sheets. Let's go ahead and mark this one as complete for Call of Duty. So we beat the OG Call of Duty back on June 25th. So it is now July 9th. Boom. Enter that in. The next Call of Duty game is Finest Hour, which came out on the PS2, the GameCube, and Xbox. I think I have this one on PS2. So we'll play through this one, Call of Duty 2, the big red one. Really, I can't get anything gold except the copper carbide. Okay, for sure. Let's see. So yeah, got a whole list to play here. Our last game is Vanguard. I'm actually curious how fast we can get through everything until Modern Warfare 2 comes out this October. I'm generally curious. I don't know if we'll be able to, but I'm just kind of curious if we can. You playing console or PC? PC. I was console for a while because I couldn't afford a PC. So, like, I played a lot of Black Ops 4 on console with my friends. That's when they launched Blackout. That was so fun. I wish they would have made Blackout 4 crossplay. Done. Can't afford it, but I will. I have nowhere to put it. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I'm working on the camos for a bunch of these. Probably my favorite game in Modern Warfare is the NZM4. Don't need to unlock the blue dot. Shots with this. Unlock reticle for all weapons with the hollow optic. Is that not what this is? What do I got on right now? There's no point of me getting one. Yeah, basically, unless you're gonna build a PC that's like more powerful than your current console, like PS4, Xbox One, or Series X or PS5, there's really no point of getting a PC because then you'll still be playing with like the same visual fidelity and like graphics. So unless you're gonna be building a PC that's gonna give you better graphics or a higher frame rate, yeah, you might as well just stick to console. Do you have the Gra? I believe I do. I haven't got there yet. First kill. Oops, choking myself out. Of course, only dude in there. Got somebody. Oh, maybe my teammate. Got him. Oh, shoot. I actually use the SOCOM rounds with the M4, dude. It's so good. It's only got 10 rounds, but dude, it packs a punch. And if you're playing hardcore, it's like almost like one-shot kill. Somebody right here. Come on, who's here? Oh, nobody. Do I have stopping power? Let's use stopping power. Oh, bummer, where was that coming from? Oh, he's probably behind the car. No. Other way. Oh my gosh. I just set myself on fire, dude. Ah, he's right there. That was a dumb move. I thought I was going to be able to get him, but... Somebody, please. He's right here. Oh, well. You tap fire only at range. That dude just took me out. Yeah, only at like really range stuff. Oh, dang it. Damn. Yeah, at ranges, I tap. If I'm close range, it's like I'm pulling the trigger. Oh, got him. Nice. Also, I've been trying to get good with like the crosshairs like this. Because it's good to get good use of this because you can be so much more precise with these crosshairs. Although it's visually easier to look at when you have like a fatter crosshair like the ACOG with the red dot or whatever. Oh, from behind and upstairs. Dang it. Hold on. Somebody right here. Somebody right here. Yeah, I know you see me, but I also see you. Gotcha. See how, dude, you see how strong these SOCOM rounds are? No, I think there's somebody. Isn't there somebody up here? No, there was somebody camping up there. I guess I already got him. Oh, shoot, behind. Dang it. That's one thing I like about Team Deathmatch, is it always, like, rotates spawn points. So it's like, you can never be really... You can never get your hands on... Or you can never get it down, dude. Oh, dude, I thought that corpse was the guy laying down. There's somebody... Got him. You guys. Yeah, dude, the SOCOM rounds rip and tear on the M4, dude. Unfortunately, it's like one of those things you can't really use in Warzone unless you use the loadout. Like, your perk is like fully loaded, but it's just like a waste, so it's like... But yeah, this is my favorite gun, favorite build. Alright, it moved. Oh, I didn't even see him. Ah, dang it. What's your opinion on Vanguard? You know what? I bought it. I haven't played it yet. Oh, dude, he's waiting. He's waiting. Let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. Oh, shoot, he's right there. Got him. But then I know you're here. Whoa! Come on, come on, come on! I killed myself. You kill yourself too. Come into my fire, boy. Got him. But I don't like sitting here because people are gonna get MGs, dude. They're just gonna shoot through here. If you play, use the Cooper Carbine. Okay, I will. Dang it, just like that. Bro, I'm literally the only one playing at the objective right now. Can you believe that? There, blind him. Woo! Oh, these... Come on, bro. Yeah, I'm making the dumb mistake, obviously. I'm just trying to, like, challenge them. Oh, choking myself out. See, I didn't even know I shot the second guy, dude. Oh, that was dumb. I wasn't looking down my sights. Oh, hurry up, get there. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Got him. Oh, dang it. Dude, you guys need to... Nobody's using their gear, dude. Nobody is using their gear. Tip, listen as close as possible so you can hear footsteps. But you have to use suppressor, right? Oh, I'm hitting somebody. Stopping power? Oh, he's hitting me too. Oh, dang it. Well, I'm the only one playing objective, but... Hey, whatever. Oh, shoot. Whoops, 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 whoops. There we go. Well, I didn't have the most kills, but I was the only one that played the objective, so. Can you show me your build after the game so I can screenshot it? Yeah, of course. I may have to end the stream here. My wife is home, so I gotta go help her bring the food in and stuff. But let me back out of the lobby, and then here's the loadout. So here's the loadout for you. Take a screenshot of that. Yeah, basically it's like super range. I don't keep the stock default. It's to the M16, which is the longest barrel you can get with the M4. The suppressor, which is the suppressor gives you the most range. You got the Ranger foregrip, which gives you the most range, and then the SOCOM rounds, which are pretty crazy because these give you accuracy, damage, and range. So yeah, it all depends. I mean, the recoil is crazy with the SOCOM. I mean, crazy. So you've got to be like actually like tilting down as you're shooting. It's like, at longer ranges, it's better just to do the tap, but using like full auto when it's like mid close works better. And then if you're turning a corner at a range, you know, and you're anticipating somebody be there and you're not really sure, sometimes just spraying helps too. But yeah, I didn't like the SOCOM rounds because you only get 10 shots. You only get 10 shots, so you've got to really be good at placing your shots. Let's see. When you stream, usually Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. So Tuesday, Thursday nights, like after 7 p.m. on West Coast time. So I'm from Los Angeles. And then Saturdays, kind of in the mornings. Saturday in the mornings, we play we drink coffee, watch some videos, play some games. But yeah, just to recap for everybody, we made some coffee, watched some videos, played a little bit of OG Mario games, chipping away at that. Beat the second Call of Duty game, or this technically the second game, but it's the expansion of the first. And yeah, so want to appreciate today so far. We had Rydison followed earlier. Iron streams occasionally. Thank you for the cheered bits. And then Spooks W. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again. So that being said, you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll probably be back again Tuesday night next week. Follow me outside of Twitch to see what I'm up to, either on Instagram, TikTok. All the socials are there, and Nightbot's been posting it in chat. So, anyways, guys, see you later.